started. Look like the whole team is tired. Put in that work though. So it's time to give niggas rest. Niggas like rest.
NYC, baby. The stars are out. Say what's up to Spikes for me.
So what I'm gonna do is lower down niggas' minutes. Boost my minutes up. Why not boost my minutes up? If I gotta get the 10, some rest, boost their minutes up, max me all the way up. Kind of in games like these, you gotta go all out.
All right, baby. Let's get down.
Gotta go all out. Important holding back. Gotta go all out. Gotta go all out. Holding back. Let's get it. Let's get it. They said the champ is here. The champ is here. We said we the champs. We are the champs. But they are the champs in real life. You know what I'm saying? We the champs in the game. We the champs in real life. So the champs is here. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be a good match. That's why I gotta go play all minutes. Gotta give my teammates some rest. They did a good job last game. He said, I'm proud of them. I thought we was gonna lose that game. DG came out there hitting them threes. He was like Kyrie out there. I was like, ooh, shit. Keep doing your thing. Keep doing your thing. He said, I don't need no practice.
Say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
with that stirring rendition of our national anthem. And we'll be right back. Greetings and best wishes for a happy holiday season from all of us at 2K Sports as we get set for this NBA presentation. With Brett Barry and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan, and David Aldridge will be joining us on the sideline as well. So a moment now to see the story for John Collins.
And the biggest takeaway when you look at his numbers is how good his three-point shooting has been the past 5 games. He's finding the open spots on the perimeter, and when he's getting good looks, boy, he is not missing.
And a look at the starters for the Cavaliers. Mitchell is out there with the Beast. Then there's Forte. Then it's Evan Mobley. And it's Haywood in at the 5 spot. And for New York,
oh, y'all put Brunson in, huh? I knew y'all was going to put him in.
Holmes in at the power forward position. We've got some great guards going head-to-head in this one. Brent, what will you keep your eye on in that matchup?
Well, Kevin, you're pointing out the guard.
Y'all number, we number one.
When they
y'all
have a
number
chance
two.
to go
Y'all champs in real life.
Which of these tandems can stand out against the other? Tons of pick and roll, tons of creativity, and we'll see which of these guys can pair off tonight to win this contest.
Pass to Patterson. Here's Brunson. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Totally in rhythm right now. The moment Brunson has the ball in his hands, he's right into that shot.
Drives to the hoop.
That ain't money.
New York with the ball. Lots of room. Haywood with the rebound. Here's the Beast. No good on the three.
Strong arm robbery. Strong arm robbery.
2 points. That one goes.
Get it.
Beautiful
Just
transition
took it from
offense.
Give me
there.
that
That's
shit.
execution at its best.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Puts it up. Out to Brunson.
Oh, I keep leaving Brunson open.
And the Knicks miss again.
Killing.
Cavaliers are gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. And that one drops.
Shout out to Kyrie for
what,
teaching me some
it's
things,
like
man.
stealing to
He
watch
retired
he
with
plays the game
with
from
another
this
ring.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. Fresh from a win against the Nuggets.
Yeah, those road games are tricky, but they had a good strategy going in and stuck to what they do best.
Well, watching that game quarter to quarter, they sped up, they slowed down, but they executed in every facet.
Really just struggling here in the first few minutes. 5 attempts with only 1 falling.
You know, Brent, when you talk about home court advantage, the Knicks have one of the best.
Well, New York is so electric, and just I have memories, Kevin, of walking out on that court and it just feeling different. So the Mecca is back, and when it's loud, it is delicious.
Cleveland's gone 1 or 2 from long range in the first quarter. Here's Forte, and he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
A nice move to create a gap there in the defense and get to the bucket.
Brunson surveying the D. Lets the 3 fly. Brunson with another miss.
You really suffocated him there, guys. Just excellent work.
Mobley, you can't hold me.
Here's the Beast, guarded by Holmes. Whoops, they pick off the pass. Brunson outside. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Well, the lefty listed at 6'1", Jalen Brunson. It's a bit of a different matchup. He's just so physical, and he can play on and off the ball. Dare I call it funky?
The Knicks shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
And he knocks down the first one. Brent, I don't want to put words in your mouth, but I think it amazes both of us that Jalen Brunson fell to the second round, the 33rd pick back in 2018. So, with that in mind, how has he overcome the doubters?
Well, the first thing he got was opportunity, Kevin, and that's all you can ask for as a young player. What he was able to do in Dallas opened up the eyes of a lot of people to what he was capable of as a point guard in the league. But trust me, Jalen Brunson has never stopped believing in his ability and confidence to dominate a game the way that we've seen him do that in the past couple of seasons.
Shots good by the Beast.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. It's a 5-point game. Toss to Collins.
See why you got a ring.
Here's Holmes. He picked up 21 points in their last win against the Nuggets in Denver.
And he also controlled the boards. He just seemed to be in the right position every time the ball came off the rim.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Now here's Brunson. Defense right on. 1:43 left in the first quarter. Holmes, good.
Come on,
Vision is such a key part of Brunson's game as the point.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Now let's take a look at the teams that have been holding their opponents to the fewest points in the last 10 games. The Cavaliers, #1.
Well, over the past couple weeks, this defense has found itself locked in. They've played hungry and they've played physical.
The Cavaliers leading by 4. Pass to Forte. Lets it go from 11. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
The Knicks have gotten just 3 of their first 9 shots to go down in this game. Patterson a screen on Garland to the paint. And it's Patterson finishing it off.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
Now, here's Garland. He's averaging a bit over 5 points a game.
And Garland does a good job there getting the shot up into the air while he's being fouled.
And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Cleveland.
A huge part of their offense, pushing the ball. Looking for fast break opportunities, always a good idea.
Sometimes the offense can be keyed by just quick possession. So you get a steal and you can get out in transition. They seem to be very focused on that end of the floor.
And the first one drops.
Hard not to like how dynamic Garland is on the floor. He's a high-energy player who works hard to maximize his impact on the game.
Edey's checked in for the Cavaliers. Good on both.
You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Pass to Webb. There's a screen by Collins. Offensive rebound. Kuminga finds Collins. And he gets the bucket.
That's the guy you want with the ball inside. Is Collins' ability to rise up will produce some points.
Outside Garland. Inside. Here's Forte. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, well, he settled for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
And the basket by Webb.
Well, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Here's Forte. And there's another one for the Cavaliers. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They've dictated the pace, pushed the ball at every chance, and it's paying off for them. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And from what you guys have seen so far from Cleveland, what's your take?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
On the floor for Cleveland getting going here in the second. We've got the Beast. Little out there with Edey. Then there's Garland. And it's Champagnie in at the 3 slot. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. The Beast in the last matchup against Chicago was sensational. He finished with 59 points, and his hustle on the defensive end was amazing. He had a number of steals. He really worked hard in that game and put up some big numbers as a result. Guys, back to you.
David, we appreciate the update. Greg, we'll see if he can keep rolling here tonight.
Yeah, and that's the rub. When he's in rhythm, he can carry your team across the line.
And you want to see him make sure that the teammates are also involved in what they're doing, especially if he draws that much attention.
Every year, Greg, we get a new batch of rookies into the NBA, and sometimes we're all guilty of judging them too early.
Oh, absolutely. I think we need probably 3 years to evaluate a player. You know, fans and media can be a little harsh at times, but not everybody develops at the same rate.
And here's Little. After Jalen Brunson getting his shot to go from deep, the Beast can't hit. Now, here's Collins. Guarded closer. Out to the right wing. Here's Webb. And again, New York with the triple.
Yeah, draw the D in, kick it out for the open shot. That's taking the page straight out of your textbook. Well done.
Pass to Edey. From 20 feet out. It's rebounded by New York.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he wins something.
Got a hand on it. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Got that bucket in no time at all. 16 points for the Beast.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Yeah, the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Stolen by Collins. Picked away. Here's the Beast. Stolen by Collins. And now the Knicks on the break. It's deflected. Here's Champagnie, guarded by Webb. The Beast can't hit. New York's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the free ball here. Here's Webb. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. Cavaliers leading. Here's the Beast. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Go into the rack with energy.
Talking about.
The D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
From deep, Brunson. And again, it's the Knicks missing. Cavaliers have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. The Beast can't hit. New York's gone 3 of 4 with the long-range bombs here in the second quarter. Webb kicks to Collins. Hits the three-point bomb. Collins has got 6 points.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Both teams deciding to change it up. Already a lot of talk about who's going to take part in the three-point contest this season, and here's a look at the players most likely to make it.
And so many great shooters in the NBA these days, and these guys, quite frankly, the best of the best. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a scoring record broken in this year's competition.
And it's him all alone atop the voting. It's pretty much a done deal that he'll be showing off his long-range skills in the three-point contest.
Yep, and he's going to be scary to have to go up against if he's on that day. Nobody can shoot it like he can when he gets in a groove.
And as the votes keep pouring in, we'll keep you updated on any changes to that list. It looks like we're going to have quite a group.
Man, you talk about the ultimate marksman's list here, Kevin. Maybe this will be the year somebody gets that perfect score.
Here's Champagnie. Nothing on the board. Offensive rebound. Knicks trail by 3. Bounce pass Collins. Brunson outside. Pass to Kuminga. Kicks it out to Collins. Lock at 6. Holmes can't get it to go in.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Champagnie passes to Quickly. Over to the left wing. A shot by Champagnie, no good. The Knicks have gone 5 of 12 from the field here in the second. Kuminga finds Brunson. Floats it up for Kuminga. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Brunson. That's his first foul for the Knicks. Patterson, he's checked in for Kuminga. And Webb subbed in for Collins. Forte, he's checked in for Cleveland. Garland comes in for Quickly. Garland surveying the D. Here's Forte. The offensive rebound. Misses the layup.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
They time it right. They can end this quarter with a 2-for-1.
And that's how you want to end the quarters.
Shoots the three. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Forte's got 11 points.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Webb the pass to Patterson. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. We've been following their streak game after game, and right now it's up to 13 in a row.
It's been impressive, and the question now really is, who is going to figure out a way to stop this crew? Each time out, they're finding new ways to win. That is dangerous for your opponent. Really a myriad of ways in which they're coming at you.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Cleveland ahead, up 4. We're going to step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after our halftime.
Welcome to halftime, everybody. Right now, the New York Knicks are providing quite an entertaining and close game.
What a job they did from three-point land. I don't know if they can keep this up, though, Kenny.
Yeah, it's hard to hit threes at this pace for a whole game, but hey, as long as you're hot, keep taking them.
And the next topic to touch on, a look at which players might be appearing in the upcoming dunk contest.
This is a contest where sometimes you get guys who don't play much. So a lot of their best dunks happen in practice. Makes the evaluation a lot harder.
Word gets out, though, Kenny.
And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. What can you say? The Beast, an impressive effort here today.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
Cleveland leading by 4. We've got Webb, and it's Brunson in at the point guard position. That's the 5 for New York right now. Here's the Beast. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Clearly a foul.
Cleveland shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. And both free throws good from the Beast. And here's Brunson. There's the triple. Ah, the sweet lefty stroke of Jalen Brunson.
Shooting while in rhythm, Brunson now becoming troublesome.
GA, as you know, Jalen Brunson is a second-generation NBA player.
Yeah, his dad, Rick Brunson, was an 11-year vet who also played overseas and eventually settled in as a coach in this league. So Jalen grew up in those NBA locker rooms.
That's a tough rebound if you don't have the length that he does, so the size paying off.
Holmes passes to Brunson. Haywood with the block. And it's out of bounds to the Knicks as New York retains possession. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And, guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Knicks trail by 5. 5 to shoot. Here's Dupont. Hits from the high post.
Well, looking into the gaps of the defense there, he's not going to miss many of those when he gets to that range.
But 3. Here's the Beast. On his 15th shot attempt, he makes his 9th basket, shooting a healthy 60% tonight.
And he just big-boyed it right there. The height advantage he's got down low, really difficult for them to defend.
Now here's Brunson. He's tightly guarded. Pass to Webb. And it's Forte with the rebound.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
Knicks have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Here's Dupont. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. He has 5.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets. Defense shaking their heads. No idea how to stop him in this quarter. He's got him on the ropes.
Brunson outside. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
Oh, man, that's a high-level finish from Jalen Brunson, playing right through the whistle.
For New York, they have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Here's the Beast. He's got 29 points. Pass to Edey. Here's the screen. Here's the Beast. Goes back up. Edey can hit. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. Trailing by 4. Gets that one to fall. That's his 6th field goal. He has shot the ball 12 times. The Cavaliers have gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. That's tipped.
Oh, my God. This is a foul.
Here's Webb. That falls. Nice speed that time from Brunson. Brunson's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Here's the Beast. Just a little. Cleveland moving it around. And another miss by Cleveland. New York with the ball. Stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going. Here's Dupont. And again, it's New York.
And with their hot shooting here in the second half, their field goal percentage over 50% now for the game.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Collins checked in for Jalen Brunson. Garland, he's checked in for Cleveland. Here's the Beast. Can't get the ball.
Foul me,
the Knicks leading by 3. Here's Webb. Kept alive. For New York, they have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any.
Fouling the fuck out of him.
That free throw, no good. Wood, he's checked in for a little. And the second free throw, good. Here's Garland. Here's the Beast. And he uses the glass on the layup. And that's 31 points for the Beast.
And sometimes it looks like for Garland the game comes a bit easy, whether making plays for himself or others.
Pass to Patterson. Now here's Webb. He's starting closer. And it's out of bounds to New York. They'll retain possession. .141 left in the third quarter.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter.
It's blocked.
What the fuck?
With the teardrop.
Oh,
and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Darius Garland picks one up. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make,
The previous play is under review.
that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Some bullshit.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
And so Webb nails both of them. Here's Garland. Here's the Beast. Back to Garland. Porter with the steal. And it's Holmes off the drive. Collins wide open. He fires. Drains the 19-footer. Collins has got the lead up to 6 now for the Knicks. Cleveland's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. And the rejection by Holmes. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Holmes. John Collins, he's checked in for the Knicks. 59 seconds left to play here in the third.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Outside Collins. And it's off from three-point range. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Here's the Beast. Collins grabs the miss. 2-for-1 chance here.
Let's see if they use the clock to their advantage.
Porter, and it's denied. That's going to be out of bounds. The Knicks will retain possession. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
We've got 33 seconds left to play in the third. Shot clock at 6. Shot from 6. And he gets the jumper to drop. Porter's got his first bucket of the night.
Poetry in motion. Porter with a beautiful stroke rising up there from mid-range.
Pass to Garland. Here's the Beast. Releases. He can't hit that time.
God.
Stolen. And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth quarter. Knicks lead by 6. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments. And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter.
Every quarter.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. Haywood is out there with Wood. And it's the Beast. Then there's Forte. And it's Garland in at the point. 5 on the clock. Launches a 3. Great D that time from the Beast.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Nailed from three-point land. The Beasts got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for the Cavs. Pass to Brunson. Three-pointer. The Cavaliers pull it in. Woods got 5 rebounds tonight. The Beast passes to Haywood. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
That's an excellent play call to free him up from the defense.
Well, taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that one.
Here's Collins. Takes a three. Drops in the trays. And the Knicks lead by 4.
Just a little bit off in the first, but he's been anything but that here in the second quarter. Really impressive to see him turn it around like that.
And it's Forte missing. New York's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Pass to Collins. Now here's Brunson. Collins setting the pick for Brunson. Teardrop shot, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. A chance now to check out the Knicks' upcoming schedule. On Tuesday, they'll start out on the road and play the Timberwolves in Minnesota. Then on Wednesday, they're off to Toronto to face the Raptors.
And, you know, nobody loves playing on the road, but it does offer a good chance to see exactly what your team is made of. This team is going to find out a lot about itself over the next stretch of games.
The Knicks making a switch here. Patterson's checked in. Here's the Beast. Lays it up and banks it in. The Beast's got 5 points in the quarter.
He makes it look effortless out there. Until the defense actually presents a challenge for him, expect those kind of results.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. New York leading by 4. Pass to Kuminga. Off target with his 3. Cavaliers have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Here's the Beast. There's the drive. It's rebounded by New York. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. It's Patterson atop the key. And the layup falls. Patterson's got the lead up to 6 now for New York.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
They retain possession. Pass to the Beast. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. The Beast's got 41.
I don't know. I'm getting the feeling as this game moves on, he's getting stronger.
The Knicks call time. For the Knicks, Holmes checked in, and Webb subbed in for Collins. A switch here also for Cleveland. Evan Mobley's checked in for Little. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, I was able to listen in on the New York head coach talking to his team. He demanded something of his guys. He said, I'm not satisfied yet. Are you? You've worked hard, but we need to keep piling it on. Don't give them any hope. Guys?
Thank you, David. The Beast passes to Forte. Here's Mobley, and the rejection by Holmes. Here's Brunson. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him, but luckily his teammates have picked up the slack.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
Pass to Patterson. And here's Brunson from 15 feet away, and the jumper falls for him. Brunson's got 4 points in the quarter.
Oh, huge moment from J.B. Brunson knocking it down.
The Cavaliers trail by 3. To the middle. And he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
And Patterson kicks to Brunson. Perfect on the shot. Swishes it through. Brunson's got 23 points.
As much as you like Jalen Brunson, he believes in himself more than you do. Confidence translates.
Here's Forte. Dents the rim with a two-hand slam.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. Going with a screen on Garland. Here's Ducon. No good with the triple. Cleveland's gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. 6 of 15.
And they are amped up right now. I mean, after trailing for so long and then trimming that margin, finally they take the lead.
Wood is checked in for the Cavaliers. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
No adjustments made by the other team, and they couldn't defend against the speed of this group. They've been running over them in this one.
And there's been another bonus to what's happened with them tonight, and that's the offensive rebounding. They're boxing out, they're giving up extra shots. That could be a difference maker in the result.
Brunson, no good. Cleveland's gone 2 or 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Ortain connects from downtown.
Defensively,
Let's
you
get
can't
it.
back off him that much, and you don't want to give
Nigga.
up easy threes.
I'm talking
at this
about
stage of the
Forte.
game.
The Knicks call
Nigga.
time.
Let's get it. I know who to get it to, nigga. The first number 1 nigga in the league. Nigga, I gotta get it to the second best player in the league. Nigga, Forte. Right. Relax. It was a good game. This game is over with. We might go to OT. No. Subscribe to the channel with that like button, man. Let's get it.
Shot to stop the run. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. So the first one drops, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. Both shots good from the strike.
And that makes it a 1-possession game, guys. Got to be the biggest free throws of the game thus far.
The Beast passes to Garland. There's 31 seconds left in the game. Here's the Beast trying to get open his Heath.
Looking to tie it up with a big triple.
And you can bet that's what they're looking for this late in the game. They need that 3.
Wood against Brunson. Good D by Wood. And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, you can't let him hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 5-point game.
Yeah, that'll ice it right there. Not everybody can keep their composure at the line in such a big situation.
New York calls timeout. They're behind by 5. Turning here to our analysts, what factors, guys, come to your mind?
Score, then hope for some missed free throws. or a turnover at the other end.
Yeah, this won't be easy, so a little bit of luck will go a long way for them to get back in.
And the Knicks with possession here. It's deflected, and it's out of bounds to New York. They'll retain possession.
Get that shit up out of here. Park City. Got 5 blocks for a steal. All that. Defense and games.
9 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Frames it from downtown.
Well, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
You know, coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game. Fires from way outside. Off on that one. So it's a narrow win for the Cavaliers, pulling it out. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother them. I mean, road team, home team, all I know is they were the better team.
Well said. And that about wraps it up. For Brent Barry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. We'll see you later.
Game, another win. Back to work tomorrow. I hate the Spurs. Make sure you win tonight, or it's a long flight home.
Somebody got hurt. My nigga. Knew he was gonna get hurt. It's all good, man. I was gonna give him some rest anyway.
MP, you're my favorite player, man. Always deliver.
I'm maxed out. Yeah, I made this blunt real quick, man. You know what I'm saying? Getting me focused. I was a little bit nervous last game. I ain't gonna lie, I thought we was gonna lose. We got to hit them threes, come back, block them shots, steal the ball. We could do it all. Like the beast. This team right here, it's not about Wemby right here. We got all next generation niggas. Gotta worry about the whole team.
Up next, the Cavaliers taking on the Spurs. For the Cavaliers, hard work pays off with the best record in the NBA, and they're determined to hold that top spot. Spurs, Cavs, coming right up on 2K Sports.
The third best nigga in the NBA is Earth. That nigga Homer A-Will. The Giant.
Welcome and thank you for spending this holiday season with 2K Sports as we get ready for the special NBA presentation. Brian Anderson here, joined by the Hall of Famer Grant Hill and Coach Stan Van Gundy. We'll hear from Allie LaForce as well. All right, a moment now to see how the schedule is looking for Cleveland. On Wednesday, the Golden State Warriors come to town, kicking off a homestand for them. Then on Friday, they'll defend home court against the Indiana Pacers.
It's no secret around the league that this team loves playing in their own building. They're loaded with home games over the next stretch, so this is a chance to win some ball games.
A look at the opening lineup for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Evan Mobley out there with Edey, and it's Forte in at the 3 slot. And for the Spurs, we've got Devin Vassell, Jabari Smith out there with Victor Wembanyama. Then it's Trae Young, and it's Weber in at shooting guard. Well, at this point of the season, the identity and merit of each team is becoming more and more clear, Grant.
Oh, yes, indeed. I mean, we have a good understanding of who the real contenders are. But there always seems to be a dark horse team that makes a push in the second half of the season. Anything can happen.
And MP has made it known. For this recent stretch, he's been focused on getting his teammates more involved, distributing the load.
And MP doesn't need to hear us say it to know he hasn't quite achieved his passing goals this year. Things just weren't always clicking for them, and he couldn't consistently connect with his guys. That said, maybe it all comes together right here, and we see him dishing the rock like he planned to all year.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Well, Coach, we know how good Young is offensively. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge.
The previous play is under review.
Is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And they pick up 2.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
To the middle. And stolen by Mobley. Here's Champagnie. No good on the triple. And Wembanyama has the ball here for the Spurs. It's a 5-point game. This, their first chance to take a look at Cleveland this season. Here's Forte. Oh, he packs it down.
That is incredible.
Damn on that nigga. Like, get up.
Powered it down. There's the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, capturing the moment. Now Young. We saw him with 11 points in his last game. Pass to Vassell. Will it go? After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
The team counts on Vassell for this, a reliable producer of three-point buckets.
Here's the Beast. San Antonio with a rebound.
Yeah, that's a missed opportunity. Great look, just couldn't finish.
Outside Young. Pass to Smith. Misses the three.
Well, this isn't the start they wanted. Need to just settle down and move the ball for better shots.
Here's Mobley. Here's the Beast. No good with the triple. Now here's Wembanyama. Tightly guarded. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer, and he'll head to the line. Stan, one of the most impressive streaks in sports history.
How did he get
the
hacked
San
on the
Antonio
three-pointer?
Spurs,
He
one of the
wasn't even
smallest
shooting.
markets in
That's
the
some
NBA,
favoritism
making
shit,
22 consecutive playoffs.
Yeah,
hate
Brian,
him.
there's nothing that I respect more than consistent success year after year. I think it's harder than having that one great year. What San Antonio did in those years is incredible.
And they had a great sideline reporter out here, too.
Good-looking guy.
And he nails the third.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Yep, that one goes. The Beast has got his second bucket of the night.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Pass to Wembanyama. Back to Young. And the layup is good off the glass.
Nice work inside from Young.
Hand went
Not
through the
afraid
ball.
of trying his luck down there.
Here's Forte. Takes a three. No good. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Wembanyama finds Vassell. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. The Cavaliers have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control.
That one rocked this arena.
That's the kind of dunk right there that makes you think he's going to rip down the rim. And so it's San Antonio with it. They trail by 3, defeated by Utah in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
Always a tough atmosphere on the road. They were right in it, but just didn't make enough plays.
Yeah, they had their chances and put up a fight, but it's so hard to win close games on the road.
It's been that kind of quarter for them. The shot has just been unreliable.
The Beast, good.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area. Huh?
Young looking around. Wembanyama. Pass to Smith for 3. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
And Smith's ability to space the floor from the corners is so valuable to this offense.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And Cleveland making a change here. And this is a player who's been giving his all. Our Eastern Conference Player of the Week.
Now, you really can't be mad at this pick. Just look at the point totals he's been posting lately. No question this guy has been giving a superstar effort and has earned this.
Now here's Garland, averaging around 5 points a game.
How'd they pull that off, B.A.?
Right? I'm not sure. A tremendous play. .156 left in the opening quarter. Here's Mobo. Three-pointer. Iguodala grabs a miss. The Cavaliers lead by 4. Outside Garland. And there's a pick. Shoots over Young. Garland, no good.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
Pass to Wembanyama. Here's Mobo. Smith right side. He's looking good. 2 buckets and 3 attempts.
Well, you love the unselfishness. Makes the next pass and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Well, the Beast in their last matchup against the Knicks was outstanding. He dropped 50 points, and once again, he was lights out from distance. A game that nobody will soon forget, that's for sure. How is he going to follow that up tonight? We'll see, guys.
Great report there, Allie. It was obvious he could do anything he wanted. A fantastic win.
Well, I'll tell you, he was enjoying himself out there, kind of like us here in the broadcast booth. And whoever was matched up against him wasn't enjoying themselves.
Yeah, well, winning is usually fun, especially when you have it going like he did.
Now here's Wembanyama. His last outing, we saw him score 22. And it's blocked by Wood. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. The Beast, good.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Spurs trail by 7. There's Young with the 3. Iguodala grabs a miss. The Beast passes to Wood.
Man, good whistle there.
Cleveland shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
This is only first quarter. Like a second.
The first one falls.
Don't forget to subscribe to the channel. Hit that like button. Make sure you subscribe.
Wood hits them both.
And he's shown a great touch at the line. They've tested the big guy, but he's come through.
With 1 on the clock. Can't get it to drop. The scoring is fast and furious as we end the first. Cleveland on top, up 9. And we've got more action coming your way after this break. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And taking a look at the Cavs' performance here, guys, what are your thoughts?
Well, I'm really loving their activity. I mean, they're contesting shots. They've really set a strong tone early.
Yeah, well, the best way to get in the head of your opponent is through aggressive defense.
All right, on the floor for Cleveland, getting going in the second. We've got Donovan Mitchell, and it's Mobley in at the power forward position. Here's Weber. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. And seeing this team right now is a problem. They've got 14 consecutive victories.
Well, you look at the discipline, the way these guys play under control. They never get out of balance when they find themselves in a hole. They just continue to fight, play their game, and enforce their own pace.
Grant, we're starting to see more players throwing alley-oops to themselves off the backboard. Did you ever do that?
In practice, maybe, but although I had some leaping ability early on, I never had the audacity to do it in a real game.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Make sure y'all subscribe to the channel, hit that like button. I have to hit the timeout because the player needs ramp. Whole team needs ramp.
Devin Vassell, he's checked in for San Antonio. And Cleveland with a change here, too. Edey's checked in for Wood. And we played through the first minute here in the second. To the paint. And here are the Cavaliers now. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Here's Edey. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. Now here's man, guarded closely. Wide open. Mobley grabs the board.
Almost too wide open there. That's like a warm-up jumper for him.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, there's a lot of room for growth for the Spurs, even with their rising star, Victor Wembanyama, who said, I know it's not going to be easy. It's going to take some time before we contend for a title. I'm ready for anything and ready to sacrifice. I'm patient, but I'm not wasting time. Brian, plenty of motivation.
Chasing greatness is what they're doing, Allie. Now here's man. He's scoreless. And the Spurs making a change here. Wembanyama's checked in. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. They set the screen. Down low. Just 5 to shoot.
Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
Pass to Edey. And here's Mobley. Here's the Beast. In the game against New York, very impressive. Here's Edey. And the Cavaliers get another bucket right there.
More points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
Wemby putting on a show.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there.
And that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
Young, he's checked in for man. Champagnie, he's checked in for Cleveland. Quickly comes in for Mitchell. Inside. Stolen by Vassell. Oh, and a fast break for the Spurs. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Good size on Vassell. Learning how to maneuver it inside.
Coach, as you know, two-way wings like Devin Vassell are a hot commodity in the NBA these days.
Yeah, Brian, he's got good defensive instincts. He's got great length. And offensively, a pretty good three-point shooter. But his main weapon is that mid-range jump shot.
Tipped away. Champagnie, the pass to Mobley. On the wing quickly. He's guarded by Vassell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And that one's good. Quickly. Quickly's got his first 2 points.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from it.
Vassell can't get it to go. The Cavaliers lead by 13. Here's the Beast. He's now 8 for 11 after that made shot.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
Now here's Vassell. He's got 5. San Antonio again missing.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
The Beast passes to Quickly. 1:49 left to play in the half. Three-pointer, no good.
Hey, sometimes you miss even under the best of circumstances.
Here's Weber, guarded by Quickly. Pass to Vassell. Outside for Wembanyama. Off target from three-point range. Cleveland has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. To the inside. Here's Edey. The rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell. Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Now here's Quickly. A 17-point lead, their biggest. And the basket is good. There's 39 seconds left in the first half of basketball. There's Young with the 3. Pure from three-point range. Young's got 5 now.
They're making a few more threes this quarter, trying to cut into that deficit.
Oh, my God.
Pass to Wembanyama. Vassell outside. Oh, drains the 19-footer. Vassell's got 4 points in the quarter. And Cleveland has possession. Here's the Beast. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. The clock runs out, and we are headed to halftime. Cavaliers ahead, leading by 14. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Make sure you subscribe to the channel, hit that like button. We're shutting Wendy down for right now. So everybody know. It ain't 20 points or nothing. Might not win the game.
Hey there, everybody. Shaq says hi. Kenny says hi, too. Yes, we are in the midst of the NBA season and a perfect time to see how things are coming together in the West. And, guys, I want to talk for a sec about the talent level in this league. In fact, I'd say it's never been better.
You sure about that, Ernie? I sense Shaq getting restless over there.
Hey, my mistake, big fella. Someone put crazy talk on the teleprompter. I was just, going along with it for giggles.
I'm not giggling, Ernie.
Come on, try it. Come on. Come on. I bet I can make you giggle.
I'm ticklish. Ernie, I'm ticklish. I'm ticklish.
Now, looking at where we stand after 2 quarters, it has been a difficult game for the Spurs.
I don't see the fight. They're getting pushed around. You really see it on the glass.
They need some of that diesel energy in the paint.
They can use his size as well.
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Spurs trail by 14. We've got Smith. He's out there with Victor Wembanyama. Trae Young out there with Devin Vassell. And it's Weber in at the 2 spot. That's who's in the game for the Spurs. The Beast passes to Forte. You were there, Stan, in Miami at the inception of Heat culture. Give us a taste of it.
Well, it's a little bit overblown in one way, in that everyone basically wants people who work hard and get in shape and compete. The difference maybe with the Heat is they just have a lower tolerance for players who don't meet their standards.
And when Wings take it down low, good things happen.
Here's the Beast. And that again as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Cleveland shooting their 4th attempt at the line tonight. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Spurs. It's a 13-point game. Throws it up high.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. And there's a whistle. That goes on Devin Vassell. That's foul number 2 for him. And Cleveland making a change here. On defense, the Spurs. Here's Forte. Oh, it's out of bounds to Cleveland. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Second half rolling along. About a minute played here. The Beast misses the jumper. Spurs trail by 11. Here's Young. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And the shot goes.
They're on fire right now, shooting 80% to start the second half.
Here's the Beast. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. The Beast has got 23 points.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Here's Vassell after the basket by Cleveland. Off target from outside. Oh, deflected. Here's Iguodala, and he dumps it down.
Just a big man playing big. No way to stop it.
The Spurs have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Over to the wing. Young, the pass to Wembanyama. Vassell with it. Beyond the arc. Rebounded by Champagnie.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line. Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
Now here's Young. 5 points in the game. Wembanyama scanning the floor. 5 to shoot. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. Forte passes to the Beast. Oh, nice shot by Forte. Forte's got 9 points.
Well, you know, it's already tough to play like this at home, but it's even tougher to do so on the road.
It sure is. They've certainly accepted the challenge. The trick now is to sustain this effort.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, Brian. Devin Vassell's progressing offensively. He said, I feel like the game has slowed down, just making the right reads. I know I can get to my spots. I just want to show that I'm an efficient scorer and a willing passer. I'm trying to be the best player that I can be.
Yeah, love that work ethic, Allie. Thanks. The Cavaliers again cannot hit. Spurs trail by 15. Here's Young. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. The Spurs making the switch here.
Like a lot of smaller guys, there's a real ferocity to Trae Young's game. He's willing to scrap to get what he wants.
The Beast passes to Mitchell. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes passed. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And we know Donovan Mitchell is a superb scorer. But Grant, what do you think he's focused on at this point of his career?
Well, B.A., it's all about championships for him. This is a guy that doesn't just want to be seen as an elite player. He really wants to compete for titles, too.
Now here's Young. Give him 8. Here's Weber. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young. Weber's got 5 points now this quarter.
Their offense sort of clawing back to respectability. Let's see if they can keep building on this.
Spurs on D. Down by 12. Stolen by Wembanyama.
He saw the pass coming a mile away. Was perfectly positioned to intercept it.
Oh, rejected by Wembanyama. And so it's Cleveland with it. The Beast passes to Garland. Shoots over Young. The Cavaliers again cannot hit. San Antonio's gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Here's Mobo. Iguodaro grabs a miss. Iguodaro's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Wood. Smith with the rebound.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Here's Weber. He's got 5. The rebound by Donovan Mitchell.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Wood passes to the Beast. The 3 is up. And Wood with the 3. Wood's got 5 now.
Well, so many bigs excel from three-point range these days, and he's right up there with the best of them.
Pass to Mobo. Here's Weber. Let's go with a 3. Second chance shot. Iguodaro grabs a miss. Iguodaro's got 5 rebounds in the game. The Beast passes to Garland. There's the 3. And Cleveland another 3.
When Garland finds a three-point shot, he takes it. Supremely confident in his abilities.
Now here's Young. He's closely guarded. Pass to Smith. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Weber. Nails the wide open jumper. Weber's got 7 points for the quarter. Here's the Beast. The shot that time. Not on target. Good D by Wembanyama. Smith finds Young. Takes the 3. Oh! Trey virtually automatic from deep. And so it's Cleveland in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. They're getting quality looks, and that's why they're shooting at such a high clip. Back after this.
Says fourth quarter. It's my time to take up.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. On the court right now for Cleveland. We've got Edey, and it's Forte in at the 4. Larson with the bucket.
And he's not taking it easy on them at all. I mean, we all know he's going to keep pouring it on.
And defensively, that kind of effort is just not going to cut it.
He got a piece of it.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Offensive rebound. Pass to Quickly. Here's the Beast. Goes back up. And that's 2 points on the layup. The Beast has got 27 points. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Cavaliers.
Well, their shot blocking. The defensive effort level has been great. You got to love that intensity.
They're also finding a lot of points tonight off of transition play, running the floor and using the fast break to beat the defense.
Here's Larson. Offline with a 3. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Here's the seller. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Grant, compared to some of the... And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
People were worried that this would slow the action down.
The previous play is under review.
Smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
First one falls for him. All right, Stan, if you had it your way, who would you want to see in the dunk contest?
Well, Brian, look, I want to go back to the glory days when the most recognizable guys in the game were the ones that participated. Michael Jordan, Dominique Wilkins. I think if we could get guys like Zion Williamson, Ja Morant, that would be fantastic, but it's got to be the names out there that people know.
Real slam dunk competition.
Pass to Larson. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. The first free throw is good. Well, Grant, in terms of scheduling, you see any way to eliminate back-to-backs?
You know, I'm not a big fan of eliminating back-to-backs, but to answer your question, B.A., you have two choices. Either fewer regular season games or extend the season by a few weeks. I don't think either one of those options is in our future.
Well, it's just not been his night. He's finding good looks, but they're just not falling.
And so it's Vassell who brings up the ball for the San Antonio Spurs. Well, when this game is over and done with, they'll be off to Utah to take on the Jazz. It'll be the front end of a 2-game road trip. Pass to Mobo. Here's Vassell. Shot clock at 6. Wembanyama screen. His man sinks it from distance. Man's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Here's the Beast. Forte passes to the Beast. Shot from 12. The rebound by Mann. Spurs trail by 17. Here's Wembanyama. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him.
Showing more patience this half. His shot selection has improved, and his field goal percentage is rising.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And even from where we're sitting, you can clearly tell it was a foul.
And he makes the first. And the league has made it clear, Grant, it sees streaming at the forefront of basketball viewing going forward.
Well, B.A., it's a no-brainer. The internet is the future, after all, and streaming opens a lot more options for engaging with fans while they watch.
Evan Mobley, he's checked in for quickly. Here's Vassell. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Picked by Smith. Pass to Wembanyama. It's blocked. Here's the Beast. Guarded by Young. Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. The Beast has got 15 points here in the second half.
Well, he's had it going offensively, helping them build this lead.
Lets it go from 14. Takes a big high bounce and goes in.
After a poor offensive first half, some nice adjustments made by this staff, and their shooting percentage is climbing.
The Beast passes to Forte. From outside the arc. Puts it up from the high post. Rebound by San Antonio. Wembanyama's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Now here's Vassell. Picked by Smith. To the paint. And it's blocked. He keeps control of the ball. Here's the Beast. A shot from the low post is good. The Beast has got 35.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. They're down by 19.
So I'm gonna hit the blunt. Y'all gonna hit timeout. Subscribe to the channel, hit that like button.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Mitchell's checked in. Vassell outside. Pass to Young. Fires high post. And the jumper is good. Young's got 10 points in just the second half.
For Vassell to really make an impact, that's what he has to do. Initiate the offense.
Here's the Beast. Takes it inside. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Well, he's getting all he can offensively and making the most of it.
So it's San Antonio now, trailing by 19.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Cavaliers.
Man, they were in a groove from long range tonight.
Yeah, they were able to find space, and they were ready to let it fly the moment they saw an opening.
And they increased their win total to 29.
And against a non-conference opponent, you really want to win the first one. They'll go into the next one knowing how to beat this team for sure.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for the Beast.
He ran things with precision. Great command of the offense, putting his teammates in all the right spots.
Now here's Young. Pass to Weber. The rebound by Edey. Here's the Beast. We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. And he makes it.
Excellent effort on the road. They've literally sucked the energy out of this arena.
Man.
Yeah, and winning games on the road is huge, especially when you get them in such a convincing fashion.
Now here's Young. Smith right side. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist.
Oh, you talk about guys close to 7 feet, and Smith is one of the best from deep.
Count that one. The Beast has got 43 points.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Yeah, they saved their best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this win.
20 game, man.
And so Cleveland takes this one by a big margin. To walk into enemy territory and deliver a performance like that, that says a lot about this squad.
They really came in looking confident and didn't let anything shake them. This is what a dominant team looks like.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, I'm Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. We'll see you later.
Okay then, that's how we stand on business.
Okay.
Get ready to rumble, young blood.
A lot of niggas is tired, man. Fuck. Hayward back though, that's a good thing. Don't need that nigga. Fuck. My nigga's still tired. Need to give me some of them boots. Get some gutter around that. I'm making it rust.
We know MP came ready to play.
Let's get it.
And just a minute or two here for the players to get warmed up before the start of the game. It's that time of the year. Happy holidays, everyone, from 2K Sports as we get set to bring you some mid-season NBA action. This is Kevin Harlan. With me tonight, Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And joining us courtside, reporter David Aldridge. Now we get a chance to check out some stats for Jalen Green.
In the last 5 games, you can see the
going
trend
at it.
upwards
Jalen
for
Green
effective
from
field goal
another
percentage.
team,
And it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
Now Golden State's starting five. You've got Terry. Jalen Green is out there with Anthony Simons. And it's Prosper in at the 4 spot. And for Cleveland, they've got Haywood. Mobley is out there with Forte. And it's the Beast. And it's Champagny in at the 2 spot. And guys, this is a game we've had circled on our calendars.
Two of the hottest teams in the league. They've been playing terrific of late. I'm looking forward to this one, partner.
Here we go.
And it's the Cavaliers to start out. For 3. And it's Forte missing. And it's the Warriors' ball. There's Green with the three. Hits it from three-point range.
So, yeah, I'm going to have to stick
Green's got the opening field goal of the game for the Warriors.
And it's encouraging to watch Green knock down the triple. Needs to keep doing this.
It's good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And here are the Warriors now. The Cavaliers making the shot. Three-pointers, Simons. And another three for Golden State.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Okay, I see something.
We play just over a minute here in the first. Into the lane. Oh, that's blocked. And they'll get another chance. From past the arc, the Cavaliers pull it in. They are tearing through the league right now with 15 wins in a row.
There's a lot of players who will say they don't take notice of a budding winning streak. But when it's double digits, everyone knows. Winning streaks are a lot harder than people think because every single team wants to be the one to take you down.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Owen.
Kenny Atkinson and I got a chance to talk for just a bit. I asked him how they plan on bottling up Jalen Green. Now, he said we have to try and stay in front of him and protect the rim. Jalen is an explosive athlete and an incredibly crafty finisher around the basket, so keeping him out of the paint won't be easy. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. Sampson, the pass to Green. And Simons has it in the corner. Golden State moving the ball around. Terry finds Green. 6 on the shot clock. From downtown. And the Warriors miss again.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Here's the Beast. To Haywood, takes the three. Rebounded by Prosper. The Warriors have gone 2 of 6 from the field. And here is Green. From 7. Haywood with the rebound.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Good shit right there.
Cleveland shooting their first free throws of the game.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Shooting 2.
Now the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. Aiden Sharp's checked in for Golden State. And so he makes both from the line.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. This game coming on the heels of the win against the Kings.
Yeah, I mean, we saw them do a little bit of everything in that game. Showed a lot of versatility.
It really is fun seeing an offensive function like a well-oiled machine. I'll be interested to see if they can keep doing this.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. And how about a look at the most recent power rankings? Very telling, even though, guys, we're just still in December. You look at Golden State. They're stuck in the same spot, but still a top 10 team.
And I think for Cleveland, they were projected to be one of, if not the best team in our league. And thus far, they have not disappointed.
Now, here's Simons. He had a 27-point outing in their last game against Sacramento.
And it was an unselfish night for him as well. He got plenty of assists to go along with all those points.
Here's Forte. He gives the team some steady offense, a bit under 10 points a game.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And for the Cleveland Cavaliers, they come in off a good outing against the Spurs. Floats one up. Haywood with the block.
Well, not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Here's the Beast. The shot is good. And so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. The Beast in the last matchup against the Spurs was all business. He ended up with 43 points, and it looked like he couldn't miss from both the floor and the foul line. Incredible effort on his part. We'll see if tonight means more of the same. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Yeah, it was a special night for him. The team really fed off his energy.
Yeah, the catalyst for that win, it was an effort that I'm sure he's hoping to replicate tonight.
And it's very likely that he and his guys can carry that momentum into this one.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. And now let's check out the teams with the best free throw percentage. The Cavaliers, number 1. Number 5, the Warriors.
Both teams really well served to be very aggressive attacking the rim because of how well they shoot the ball at the free throw line.
Warriors trail by 9.
I need that good.
Pass to Sharp. Terry outside. They need this. Drains it from beyond the arc.
That's a nice play. Getting the separation he needs for a clean look.
And you know it takes skill for you to get your shot up over a bigger guy. Little giant killer. That's impressive stuff.
And that one's good. Forte.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Here's Simpson. Now with a fair amount of the season already completed, RJ, what storylines have stood out so far to you?
Well, it's really the players that have made the leap into stardom. But look, the season is far from over, and I'm curious to see if these guys can continue to get better.
Here's Garland. The Warriors making the shot. Haywood kicks to Mitchell. 1:06 left in the first quarter of the game. Outside Garland. Shot clock at 5. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. It's up a 3. The Warriors pull it in. Here's Tyson. He picked up 12 points in their last win against Sacramento. Down low, Green the pass to Terry. Another 3 for Golden State.
As he gets more comfortable in unlocking his potential, we'll see Green get more comfortable in moving the ball.
Here's Forte. there on the triple. Warriors trail by 4. Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking it.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
And it's the Cavaliers with the ball. The Warriors making the shot. Garland feeling it out a little bit. Pass to Wood. Here's Forte. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. And a good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. Cavaliers lead by 2. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And taking a look at the Cavaliers' performance here, what do you guys see?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. The Warriors trailing. We've got Emmanuel quickly. Edey out there with Wood, and it's the Beast, and it's Larson in at the small forward. That's the group for Cleveland going right now here in the second. Now, here's Sharp. And it's all evened up. Sharp's got 6.
Okay, let's throw out the analytics for a moment. When he's taking the mid-range, it's a winning shot.
Pass to the Beast. With the drive. Does not find the target. That makes him 3 for 5. Picked him clean. To the inside. The Trey. Trains the three-pointer. He's got 10.
He has been a key factor for them offensively, scoring with consistency.
And Simons has got the ball here for Golden State. Atlanta will be traveling to face them after this game. That game marks the first half of a quick 2-game homestand. Now, here's Toppin. Pass to Tyson. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. Here's the Beast. Warriors with the rebound. Now, Sharp. He had 28 points in the win against Sacramento.
Okay, look, when you play aggressively, you can really get to the line. Just ask him. And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
And each season, GA, it seems like Anthony Simons is given more and more responsibility.
And you can understand why. He's proven to be a versatile scorer, and now we are seeing him take the next step with his playmaking.
Now, here's Toppin. After the miss from the Beast, 3-pointer, Simons. That one's not going to go.
You know what? He's just stone cold right now. Really not sure if he's their best option offensively as they try to get back in this game.
Quickly the pass to the Beast. Lets a floater go. Toppin pulls it in.
You know, some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence. Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And, Greg, you think about what they call float game. Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that?
I mean, it's a badge of respect, right? The floaters, teardrops, whatever you call them, runners, often the finishing touch to an already well-developed offensive arsenal.
Looking at who's out there now for the Warriors. Prosper's checked in, and it's Green in for Wells. And Green gets it to go.
I love seeing Green capitalize from that mid-range. These shots help get him into a groove.
Pass to the Beast. Now, here's Quickly. Here's the Beast. He's got 12. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. The Beast's got 7 points for the quarter.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Here's Prosper. Playing Sacramento, he was nearly unstoppable. Outside, Simons. And the 3 off target.
And he continues to cast away, but the results just haven't been there tonight.
The Beast passes to Mobley. Here's the Beast. The second chance effort. And, yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Now it's a 7-point Cavalier lead. Golden State's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Here's Green. And, oh, boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
You can tell Green is fearless on the floor, going right into the defender with his shot.
This is his first free throw of the game. Free throw good, Green.
And for Green, it's about focusing on taking high percentage shots. When he does this, he's an effective player.
The Warriors making a switch here. Terry's checked in. And both free throws good for Green. The Cavaliers leading by 5. Mitchell with it. Now Green defending. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. Pass to Champagnie. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Out of bounds. Golden State takes possession. Warriors trail by 5. There's 1:54 left in the first half. And it goes out of bounds. Nice touch by Green. Cavaliers have gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. 1:37 left now here in the second. There's Garland. Out of bounds. Golden State takes possession. .131 left in the second quarter. And the improvement, RJ, from Garland's dribble drive game has been immense.
Kevin, his confidence when he is ready to attack is next level. He's got great footwork, he's got great handle. Very few defenders can stay in front of him in a one-on-one situation.
Some changes for Golden State. Sampson's checked in, and it's Simons in for Shaedon Sharpe. Some nice passing by Golden State. There's a screen. Here's Simons. And it's been a while, but he finally gets one to go. Simons has got 5 points so far. Simons against Garland. Pass to Haywood. In the corner, it's Mobley. Here's Forte. Terry covering. And that one's good. Forte. Forte's got his third basket of the night right there.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Back to Simons. 35 seconds left to play here in the half. And the three ball is good. Green's got 7 now in this quarter.
You can tell Green likes to move quickly. He gets that ball, and he's taking the shot in just a few seconds.
Garland, the pass to Forte.
Man.
And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Cleveland ahead, up by 4. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Welcome. First up on the agenda tonight, let's see how the Rookie of the Year race is shaping up.
It's far enough into the season now where you can tell which guys are for real and which guys are pushing for that ROI.
I remember in 1993, you winning that award, Shaq, mainly because you should have won that championship that year, those darn Supersonics.
And next up, let's take a look at the Cleveland Cavaliers, who seem pretty well matched in their game.
Their work on the glass has been superb tonight, chasing down every miss there, Ernie. That's their mindset.
Yeah, you can tell it was a focal point of their game plan coming in, and they've made good on that. Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. What can you say? The Beast, an impressive effort here today.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Warriors trail by 4. A steal, and on the floor for Steve Kerr as we get into the second half. We've got Green, also Anthony Simons out there. And it's Prosper in at the 4.
You know, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
He's perfect from the line this time. Golden State's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight, 5 of 12. Simons kicks to Sampson. Down low, here's Terry. He gets that one. Terry's got 8 points.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Here's Simons. Here's Prosper. Haywood with the rebound. Haywood's got his 6th rebound on the night.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game. And that's such good work to make this a one-possession game. Terrific steal to get it all started.
Haywood, the pass to the Beast. Second shot opportunity, and the layup is up and in. 6 points for him.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Terry, the pass to Sampson. And here is Green. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Green has been locked in, really powering this offense.
Pass to Mobley. Here's Champagnie. Scoreless thus far. The Beast passes to Forte. The three. The Warriors pull it in. Green inside. Haywood covering. Haywood against Green for the lead. The rebound by Champagnie.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Count that one. And that's 20 points for the Beast.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. With this break in the action, here's a look at the teams that have blocked the most shots in the NBA this last month. The Cavaliers, fourth.
They have been racking up the blocks lately. I mean, if they keep this up, they're going to be a very difficult matchup for anybody.
Green up on top. He's got 13. Three-pointers, Simons. 80 with the rebound. The Cavaliers leading by 3. Here's the Beast. Pass to Wood. Here's Larson. Cleveland moving the ball around. The Beast passes to Larson. Just 5 to shoot. Here's the Beast. Nice fit there to create the shot, but it's no good. Warriors trail by 3. Here's Terry. And the Warriors miss again. For Cleveland, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the third. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. And Simons has it in the corner. Over quickly. The Cavaliers pull it in. Edey's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Nothing just seems to be bouncing his way today. Mama said there'd be days like this. They have missed his production.
Simons on the wing. No good on the triple.
No doubt the fight's there. They are trying to battle back, but he's just really struggling this quarter.
From deep, Wood. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Sampson's got rebound number 5 here tonight. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
This shifty nature of Green just makes things...
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul.
The previous play is under review.
Easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double-checking, and the game continues on.
Donovan Mitchell's checked in for the Cavaliers. Garland comes in for Quickly. Jaden Sharp's checked in for the Warriors. First one falls for him. Both free throws good from Green. Cleveland leading by 3. Mitchell outside. Outside Garland. Buries the long-range jumper. Garland's got his first 3 points of the game.
Yeah. For a guard like Garland, hitting threes unlocks the rest of the floor.
Pass to Simons. Yep, it counts. Simons has got 9.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Outside Garland. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Terry outside. We've got 1:08 left in the third quarter of the game. It's good from long range. Green's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Warriors.
Certain times you can tell when a player is going to shoot the ball, and you can see that from Green on his way up the floor.
And Darius Garland again. Garland's got his third bucket of the night.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
Pass to Green. Jacks up a 3. It falls through, making him 6 for 11 in the game.
And even though they're down, it's not on him. He's been lights out on offense for them this quarter especially.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Mitchell passes to Larsson. Back to Mitchell. Just 5 on the clock. Wood with it, and Garland has it in the corner. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And here is Green. Outside Terry. He can't get it to go. And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game. Neither team getting ground. Cavaliers lead by 3. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the fourth quarter. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. A loaded backcourt. It's Garland and Mitchell. Good out there with Haywood. And it's Champagnie in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now.
When he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for him.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
There's Green with the 3. Haywood with the rebound. Haywood's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Haywood with a screen on Green. There's Garland. Unable to get that one. Great D that time from Green. Here's Wells. Offline with his three.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Pass to Wood. Now, here's Mitchell. A different look now for Cleveland. Evan Mobley's checked in for Wood. Forte comes in for Mitchell. And it's the Beast in for Garland. And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. He has decided it's the right time to talk. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Here's Sharp. Pass to Wells. It's tipped. Golden State moving the ball around. Outside, Green. And it's Green slamming it down.
That is a dunk contest-worthy move. Green just putting on a show right there.
On our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you just saw an explosive highlight. Oh, my goodness, what a play.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Here's the Beast. A kick out to Mobley. Champagnie passes to the Beast. To the left wing. Three-pointer. The Warriors pull it in.
He hasn't had his best game, but they've gotten enough production elsewhere, so it hasn't really mattered.
Warriors trail by 7. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Here's Tyson. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Tyson's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. The Beast passes to Mobley. Here's the Beast. Pass to Champagnie. The Beast passes to Champagnie. Here's the Beast. No good from outside.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
And some changes here for the Warriors. Sampson's checked in, and Terry's subbed in for Wells. Here's Forte. Here's the Beast. And another miss by Cleveland.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
Cleveland's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. The Beast passes to Mobley. Drills the three-pointer.
Timeout, timeout.
And the Cavaliers lead by 3. And, guys, what do you think about the hustle stance for Cleveland?
They've been just suffocating on defense the whole game. Look at their shot blocking. The opposition doesn't have any room to breathe.
And also, guys, they've been showing how dangerous they are in the open floor. When they see a chance to get easy points, boy, they just jump at it.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Steve Kerr talked to his team during the break. He told them this is what it's all about, proving we're the better team in the tough situations. But you got to want it. Coach told his guys they have what it takes to win here. Guys, back to you.
Thanks, David. Cleveland's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. The Beast passes to Mobley. A 3-ball. Green with the rebound. Green's got 5 rebounds tonight. And it's Terry at the elbow. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish. Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
In a tight game, he is exactly who you wanted at the line.
Beyond the arc. And he nails it. The 3-pointer falls from the Beast. The Beast's got it all tied up now for the Cavs. Another steal. Out to the wing. Here's Champagne. Another 3 for Cleveland.
There was a time you could get yelled at for taking a 3 like that, but now it's a great decision and it paid off.
And so Green will bring it up for the Warriors. First free throw is good, and that brings them within 2. Both free throws good from Green. Cleveland's gone beyond the arc 7 times here in the fourth and been successful 3 times. Pass to the Beast. Lets it go from deep. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Terry with it, now guarded by the Beast. Fires the 3. Shot by Terry, no good. Cavaliers shooting pretty well, 46% from the floor. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
You had a foul to give there, but you'd rather not have to cost your team points.
Second one is good. Bring both at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Certainly some pressure on those free throws, but he still delivered.
Golden State's gone 2 of 5 on 3-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Pass to Sampson. Some nice passing by Golden State here. And the Warriors miss again.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's the Beast. Got it.
Yeah, he gets that one, but really been a struggle for him with his shot all game. Needs to improve his shooting if they're going to keep this lead.
We've got 33 seconds left to play in the final quarter.
No time to waste on this possession.
Clock working against them right now.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately.
All that goddamn shooting I've been doing. Paying the ref like a motherfucker. 30 seconds, bro. Still a lot of time. Do some cheating on shit. Let's get it done.
Seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
And now we've got the intentional foul. He hits the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. And so both free throws are good. And it's a 7-point game.
Job well done at the line on that possession. They'll make things a little easier on themselves if they can convert those.
Driving the lane, and that one is hammered home.
Jordan.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
You've got to figure those are the free throws that officially put this game out of reach.
And so it's Cleveland taking care of business in this one. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. I think they built off that edge of being here and playing with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
And that'll do it, folks. So for our reporter, David Aldridge, and our analysts, Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Hart. We thank you for watching tonight's game. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.
Knock everybody off our checklist. Let's continue on with the winning streaks.
Another game, another win. Back to work tomorrow.
Time to warm up. Get ready to rock.
AMP, it's your world. We just live in it.
Welcome to the New Year's Eve festivities here on 2K Sports. We're ready to bring the year to a close in style. With Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce is our reporter. And now in December, here's what the Eastern Conference standings look like. You take a look at Cleveland. They're in first place right now with a tremendous record. They're certainly the team to beat. And checking out Indiana, they're a ways down in the standings.
When I look at Indiana, they're just not where they thought they'd be as a ball club. Now, after the success they had last season, they were counting on having even a better year.
And you know what? Even though the season hasn't been a complete disaster, they're pretty dysfunctional as a team right now.
And now Indiana's starting group. We've got Sarr, and it's Jones in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Cavaliers, we've got Mobley, and it's the Beast in at point. Well, Grant, before ringing in the new year, We've got basketball to tend to. Can it be hard for players to stay focused?
Not really. I mean, these guys know they have a job to do. Maybe later they'll take part in all the festivities, but for now, it's all business.
Well, that was a quick foul for him there. The refs are certainly calling it close.
Just a strong finish there, guys.
Hey, needed just one hand to do it.
Sometimes that's all you need.
Down low. Here's Anthony. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Boy, this team is on a heater right now. 16 wins in a row, and they've shown no signs of slowing down.
And it is very impressive, but it's also interesting. I mean, even sitting here at the broadcast table and the storyline this group has created has you just impressed and a little scratch in your head, because we expect drama and a certain amount of unpredictability with this crew. That's not gone away, but I tell you, this team seems to be minimizing or mitigating the volatility. They seem to be a lot more solid of late.
The shot's good.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
Now here's Anthony. You know, his impact on offense has been terrific, scoring just around 20 points a game. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. Free throw drops for Anthony. And Anthony drops them both.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Stolen by Jones. And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. Indiana shooting their third free throw shot of the game.
And that's a little better than they did last year from the free throw line.
And Cleveland making a change here. Garland's checked in. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. Anthony with it. Pass to Sarr. Back to Anthony. Just 5 on the clock. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Anthony's got 5 points.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Pass to Forte. Fires for 3. The shot, no good. The Pacers have gone 1 for 3 so far. Here's the pick. On the wing, Jones. Three-pointer, Anthony. Knocks down the triple. Give him 8.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
To stop the run. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Here's Sarr, a reliable offensive contributor, putting up almost 14 a game. Here's Hawkins. Yep, that one goes. Now Garland, averaging around 5 points a game. Pass to Champagnie. Outside Garland. Inside. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Seen that play develop ahead of time. Hits his man in stride.
Anthony outside. And he's going for the lob. The rebound by Haywood.
Almost a highlight reel play. Hey, you have to appreciate the effort there.
And he hits it and gets hacked. A three-point chance here if he can convert.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. if they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Holmes, he's checked in for Indiana. Tyrese Halliburton comes in for Hawkins. And that one misses. The Pacers have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Out to the right wing. Holmes passes to Sarr. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. This is his first opportunity at the line this evening.
Subscribe to the channel if you haven't, hit that like button.
And he can't get the first one. And he can't hit the second. Cleveland has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. To the left wing. Garland against Jones. Garland, no good.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
Anthony feeling it out a bit. Picked by Holmes. The 3. And Indiana misses again. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for Cleveland, fresh off a win against the Warriors.
And you'd have to think that luck played a part in that one. I mean, the opponent had an off night at the defensive end for sure.
Well, I think it was a combination of things, quite honestly, but the defense didn't really offer them a challenge all night. I agree with that.
Now here's Anthony. Give him 8 points now. That one goes. Count it.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Pass to Haywood. Here's Larson. Outside Garland. Floats one. And the layup is good.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
And here's Anthony. A 14-point game for him in the win against Portland. Now here's Halliburton. Clock at 6.
And how sweet was that play?
Pinpoint pass, set up the alley-oop flush.
Guys, I tell you, there are assists, and then there are delicious dimes. This was the lap.
Anthony against Garland. Driving in, uses the glass on the layup.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
Well, it's been a high-scoring, competitive game through the first quarter of play. The Cavaliers on top. They're up by 2. Don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. Let's get you back to the action on the floor as the New Year's Eve festivities continue. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
Another thing that's gone well for them is the mid-range jumper. It's been falling with ease so far.
And Indiana looking at who they've got. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Well, the Beast in their last matchup against the Warriors was tremendous. He had 36 points and was so disruptive defensively, picking up a bunch of steals. A reminder of the amazing things that he's capable of on any given night. It'll be hard to match that tonight, but he'll try. Guys?
Okay, Allie, thanks. Well, that was an incredible night for him. They rode him to that win.
And he was more than happy to carry them, B.A. He might still be feeding off that performance heading into this one.
Yeah, you know, all indications are that he feels good coming into this one. Feels confident that he can build on that prior success.
Well, Grant, as you always say, in the playoffs, you need a player who can score in isolation.
That's true, B.A. And in a 7-game series, defenses disrupt your set offense. If your stars can go mano-a-mano and create something out of nothing, that's often the best you can get.
Now here's Cousins. 13 points in the win against Portland. And, yep, it's good.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Here's the beast. It's deflected.
Well, I admire the fact he's trying to power through this rough stretch, but on occasion, you'll have periods like this.
Pass to Halliburton. The shake. Deflected. Here's Forte. Checked by Cousins. Here's the beast. With the drive. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
Evan Mobley, he's checked in for Wood. Sarr's checked in for Indiana. Hawkins comes in for Cousins. Pacers trail by 5. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Sarr passes to Hawkins. The ball's knocked loose. Stolen by Mobley. Pass to Forte. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
I mean, that was just terrific work to stay in control and finish.
Yeah, we call that playing through the whistle. You know, he didn't give up on it when he heard the whistle. He kept his focus, his concentration, and he found a way to get the shot up and down.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Halliburton with the ball. 13 points in the win against the Trailblazers in Portland. And it's Halliburton. Gets it to go inside.
All Halliburton needs is a little dancing room. Once the screen provides that, he's ready to roll.
Clark, we hear a lot of talk about Halliburton's Supreme Court vision. Just how good is it?
I think it's phenomenal, B.A. To be the facilitator that he is, you've got to have an understanding of what you're trying to run, but also a feel for how to get people shots and to adjust on the fly to what the defense is providing. And it's feel as much as it is skill, feeling where defenders are, feeling where your teammates are or might be. And that is a gift. And he's honed that in a way that's made him one of the top dime droppers in the league.
Forte passes to the beast. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own. The beast has got 8 here in this quarter. Pass to Sarr. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Back to Mitchell. There's a screen. Trying to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Quickly passes to the beast. Indiana with a rebound. And this matchup with the Cavaliers, it's their first meeting of the season.
This team downed them in last year's conference finals, ultimately ending their championship dreams.
Yeah, a bitter pill to swallow, too. I mean, when you face that team again, that's always not just in the back of your head, it's in the front of your mind, too. Getting a win would be some kind of consolation.
All right, a moment now to see how the schedule is looking for Cleveland. On Saturday, they hit the road to face the Sixers in Philadelphia. And then on Monday, the Chicago Bulls come to town, kicking off a homestand for them.
Looking at this stretch, they should have little issues beating most of their opponents. They just need to keep the intensity up and avoid playing down to their competition.
Holmes, he's checked in for Indiana. Anthony comes in for Mitchell.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Brian, Tyrese Halliburton, an all-star starter last season, is not done yet. He said, quote, I want to be a champion, a Hall of Famer, and one of the greats. I want the next generation to talk about my ability as a basketball player. That's definitely the goal, and I don't ever set limits. Brian?
Allie just scratching the surface. Thank you. Good stuff there. Got a hand on it, and he's able to get it back. Out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball. Pacers trail by 8. Hawkins, the pass to Jones. To the middle. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh?
Not when he can throw it down like that. Boom!
Now here's Mitchell. Still no points. Stolen. Here's Jones. 26 seconds left to play in the first half. They set the pick. Here's Hawkins. And it's off from three-point range.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
Guys, that's been the key to their league. I mean, simply put, the effort they've displayed on the glass has been the difference.
To the inside. Here's Mobley. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And once more this half, they find a
Mobley,
way to
you
get great
can't hold
position
me.
inside.
So we conclude the first half. Cleveland on top. They're up by 8. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Did you miss us? Stupid question. Of course you did, and we missed you. And tonight we kick off with our mid-season focus on power rankings.
And taking a look at the Pacers, they're a middle-of-the-pack team. Sure, they'll get some wins, but I don't know how much more beyond that.
Seems like they're missing a key piece or two. Maybe one of their younger guys will step up down the stretch.
And looking back on the first half of our game, it hasn't gone according to plan for the Pacers.
Well, their problems start on the backboard, and it's not just a few unlucky bounces. It's an activity, Shaq.
Which is something you can fix if you want to, but I'm not seeing a lot of want to from them.
That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Pacers trail by 8. They've got Evan Mobley, and it's Forte in at the 3. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now.
Boy, patrolling the paint well, protecting the rim, that's exactly the kind of defensive effort you need against him.
Here's the Beast. They lead by 8. Biggest lead of the game. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Sarr. Picked it. Oh, it's stolen. From deep, Mobley. The shot won't fall. And it's Anthony with the ball for the Indiana Pacers. Pass to Sarr. And he jams it home with authority.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Good. The Beast has got 16 points.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Anthony lays it up and banks it in.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Since halftime, they've missed 3 of their first 4 shots. Still trying to get their legs under them.
A nice shot by Hawkins.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
You know, the defense has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passes. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
Here's the Beast. 16 points for him. Champagnie, the pass to the Beast. Gets the 3 to fall. The Beast has got 19 points.
They're leaning on him heavy, and he's responding. He can carry the load.
2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Pacers trail by 7. Indiana calls timeout.
Yeah, start turning that light button.
And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for him.
He's been really dialed in from deep during these last 5 games. Looking assertive and in control every time he rises up to shoot from beyond the three-point line. And it's been fun to watch.
Here's Anthony. 10 points for him. Hawkins, the pass to Sarr. Outside Jones. Puts up a 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Jones has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Pass to Champagnie. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. The Beast shot is off. Pacers trail by 4. Ball stolen. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Knocks down the long J.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
No question about it. I mean, these teams are really battling hard now.
Here's Edey. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Here's the Beast. Pass to Champagnie. Here's the Beast. 6 to shoot. Shot from the wing. And the shot goes in.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Now here's Anthony. 13 points in the game. Here's Sarr. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
And I think it's clear he's gotten better in that department since last season. I mean, he looks a lot more comfortable at the...
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to it.
The previous play is under review.
This does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Back to Anthony. He takes it in. It's good. Anthony's got 15.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Here's the Beast. 21 points in the game. Here's Champagnie. And the three-pointer goes. Champagnie's got his second basket of the night.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
Here's Hawkins. He's got 7. Pass to Sarr from the arc. Rebound by the Beast. The Cavaliers lead by 6. Champagnie, the pass to the Beast. There's the block. 1:24 left in the third. Now here's Anthony. Here's Sarr. He's got 6. Oh, there's the alley. Throw it down on the lob.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush.
Well, I tell you what, that's the play we'll remember if they can put together a little surge to break this game open.
There's a screen. Anthony, the pass to Sarr. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And this will be his third and fourth free throws of the game here. First free throw is good. And Indiana with some changes. Cousins, he's checked in for Jones. Tyrese Halliburton comes in for Hawkins. And Mitchell subbed in for Anthony. And good on the second, so he makes them both. If they play this right, they can go 2 for 1.
Yeah, they really have to work the clock right now.
Wood, a screen on Halliburton. The 3 from Mitchell. Here's Haywood. And that one's good with extra effort on the glass. Haywood's got 6.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
On the wing, Mitchell. There's a screen. All sorts of time. And Indiana misses again.
Yeah, you have to knock those down. Open shots inside the arc are rare in this league.
Mitchell deciding where to go with it. Wood, a screen on Halliburton. Here's Mitchell. No dice from the high post.
Can't blame him. Just trying to take what the defense allows.
And we've reached the end of the third. Cleveland on top, leading by 4. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And a look at the 5 for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. Mitchell out there with Tyrese Halliburton. Then there's Sarr, and it's Holmes in at the 4.
And Garland does a little bit of everything. A versatile guard with a bright, bright future.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Well, you know, for me, when you can convert this many times in the paint, I think that's a sign that your offense is really in a healthy state.
Well, in addition, I love their passing. I mean, they're buying into that team concept. That's hard to get out of your young guys.
That's good from Garland. Garland hits them both. Pacers trail by 6. Pass to Hawkins. Now Mitchell. Fires the 3. The Cavaliers pull it in. Forte's got 4 rebounds now.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding, especially when you're scoring the ball at a decent clip the way they have. I mean, they've done exactly what's necessary to take the lead.
Garland, no good. The Pacers shooting the ball at 43% from the field. Outside Mitchell. Halliburton against Mitchell. Outside Mitchell. Shot clock at 5. Hawkins can't get it to go. Cleveland leading by 6. With the teardrop. Haywood. Great positioning on the putback.
Assertive play. He attacks the miss and sends it home.
Timeout, Pacers. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I got a chance to hear what Indiana's head coach was saying to the team. He cautioned his guys against forcing things at the arc, saying we can't make a rhythm happen, so don't force it. Take what is coming to you out there. Coach hoping for a renewed offensive focus going forward, guys.
And Allie, thanks. And there's the screen. Here's Mitchell. Oh, the teardrop falls in.
How about that wonderful floater he has, showing off an exquisite touch.
Pass to Champagnie. Here's Forte. Here's Edey, defended by Holmes. Here's the Beast. There's the drive. Sarr pulls it in. Sarr's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Shots blocked. And it's out of bounds for the Cavaliers as Cleveland retains possession. Mobley, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Jones, he's checked in for Indiana. Here's the Beast. No good that time. Jones with some nice D.
You know, even though they have the lead, you can tell he's frustrated with himself that he's not doing more.
Halliburton drives. And the dunk by Halliburton.
Great speed displayed that time by Tyrese Halliburton. Went right to the rack when he saw the gap in the defense.
Down low. Here's the Beast. And that one is hammered home.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Outside Jones. From deep, Sarr. That's good. And it's Jones with the assist. Jones has got 3 assists now in this one.
The defense had him confused early on, but he's responded in the second half with some assertive play.
To the right side, Forte passes to the Beast. Mobley with it. Here's the Beast. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. The Beast has got 14 points here in the second half. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Timeout, Pacers.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here. And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
As a matter of fact, you need to bring out that belt to be kicking the ass. Yeah.
Here's Anthony. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. The Beast has got his 4th rebound in this one. Forte passes to the Beast. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Three-pointer, Anthony. It's good. He's 6 for 12 from the floor.
And defensively, how do you leave him that open in crunch time?
The Beast passes to Forte. 1:46 left in the 4th quarter of this one.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Here's Hawkins. And it falls all over the rim and in.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game. You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
The Beast. Good. 1:24 left in the 4th quarter. And it's Anthony with the ball for the Pacers. 7-point differential. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there.
Well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation with the coach's challenge. Probably won't make a difference to the outcome, but they still want to review the call.
And
y'all
even
see
with
how
the
much
coach's
space I
challenge
gave
in
him?
play,
I even hesitated. Early.
still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have
Pack City, man.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Thank you.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Forte. Pass to the Beast. Forte passes to the Beast. Drives to the hoop. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
It all comes down to this possession. They must get points. It really does come down to this. I mean, come up empty, and it's over.
Three-pointer, Anthony. The Pacers again can't hit. And it's Cleveland's ball. They lead by 7. Here's the Beast. He's guarded by Anthony. The basket counts and one. He'll go to the line. A chance at a three-point play.
That is super efficient, getting in deep and then taking advantage. Taking care of business at the line, leaving this one out of reach. I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one. Yep, I agree with you. Chalk it up. W in the bag.
No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort.
And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And the first one at the line is good. So he gets them both. And here's Halliburton. And he knocks down the first one. And so he hits both. Here's the Beast. And he drives in. And he converts the layup. And so Cleveland takes this one by a big margin. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K.
MP, you are the straw that stirs the drink.
Be careful. These fans boo Santa, and you ain't no Santa.
Kicks, MP.
Is the man, the myth.
MP, time to set goals for the second half of the season. You ready?
Yeah, let's do this. Take a look. Let us know what you think. I want to be the MVP. You looking for those bright lights, huh? Playing at the MVP level will help us get a title. In order to give the most to the team, I have to ask the most of myself first.
You have the ability. And the way you've been performing this year, you're worthy of the recognition. But that is a reward that is based largely on perception.
Well, it's a tricky thing. I get that.
Luckily, we know how to play the game. You show out against other MVP contenders.
And win games.
And we will do our part to help you get the media on your side.
All right, I'm with it. That sounds good. Sounds like a plan.
Fantastic. Sounds like we're in total alignment.
Just remember, every moment matters. Give everything you've got to this and you'll be rewarded.
All right, MP, you ready? That new patch, huh? Some new patches on that shit.
Over here, over here.
Everything good, MP?
Sometimes. You're not going to the right places. Pancakes are I'll send you some restaurant. You forgot your lunch last night.
Another month, another award for MP.
Popcorn?
There is no better way to start off the new year than with the NBA here on 2K Sports. With Hall of Famer Doris Burke and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. On the sidelines, we have David Aldridge reporting. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Tyrese Maxey.
And looking at his offensive numbers from the past few years, it seems like teams around the league have kind of figured him out. He's having to work a lot harder for his points, and they haven't been coming nearly as easily as they used to.
And look at the starters for the Cavaliers. Hayward is out there with Evan Mobley. Then there's Forte, and it's the Beast, and it's Champagnie in at the shooting guard. And for the 76ers, Hero out there with Whitmore. Then there's Anderson. Then it's Connect. Wow, what better way to start a new year than with NBA hoops. Craig, not feeling tired, are you? We got a long way to go here, partner.
Oh, I'm feeling
Here we
good.
go.
Hopefully, these players can say the same. I'm sure many of them did stay up a wee bit past their bedtime last night.
Here's Whitmore. Pass to connect. From the arc. The Cavaliers pull it in. And this team has been on a very impressive 17-game winning streak. They are red hot right now.
What an absolute joy to watch. This team is playing a beautiful brand of basketball right now. Everything about it. The athleticism, the basketball skill, the intelligence, the heart, the toughness, the commitment. These guys have been extraordinary.
Shots good by the Beast.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Outside Hero. Now Anderson. He's been playing a big part of their offensive scheme, averaging around 15.5 points a game. And Connect gets it to go.
I'm not sure what he was thinking exactly, but he finds a way to convert.
Here's the Beast. Makes it off the glass. The Beast's got his second basket.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Here's Whitmore. They count on his contributions, currently providing 16.5 points a game. This one for three. His second miss, now 2 of 4 in the game. Last game for the Cavaliers, they picked up the W against the Pacers.
Yeah, I mean, just way too many turnovers in that one. If you can't protect the ball, you can't expect to win.
That's exactly right. Miscues drive a coach crazy. You're giving them more opportunities than you're giving yourself, and that's always problematic.
Here's Forte. He gives the team some steady offense, a bit under 10 points a game. And here's Haywood. Here's the Beast. And there's another one for the Cavaliers.
This guy is putting his fingerprints all over the game in this quarter. He has flat out dominated the offensive end.
Pass to Anderson. Back to Hero. Whitmore with it. The 19-foot shot. Connect with it. Here's the three. Another miss by Philadelphia.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Shots good by the Beast.
Well, this guy flat out carrying the load for them offensively. He is taking and making good shots. What a terrific job.
Here's Connect. Knocks down the three ball. Connect's got 5 points so far.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Pass to the Beast. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
I'll tell you, this guy is proving to be a problem for the defense. In this quarter, he has been special.
The 76ers trail by 4. Anderson outside. To the paint. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Their last encounter was in Philadelphia, where they were able to handle the 76ers.
Well, they coasted to the win in that one. Were dominant in the rebound department, and that was a huge factor.
I think there was no question they brought a level of physicality along with a tremendous work ethic, and it was why they were successful.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Axie's checked in for the 76ers. A big group substitution here for Cleveland. Cleveland leading by 4. Astaforte. The rebound by Anderson. Philadelphia's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. A minute 50 left to play in the first quarter. Another miss by Philadelphia. And so Garland will bring it up for the Cavaliers. They defeated Indiana in their last game.
Yeah, and that one, their intensity on the offensive end was not matched by their opponent. That led to some easy buckets.
Well, let's give some credit to the coaching staff as well, recognizing the weaknesses in that defense and going after each one of them.
Now, Whitmore. He's coming off a 16-point game against Chicago. Here's Enyama. Edey with the rebound.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
Here's Forte. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
The first one falls. Falls, so he hits both of them.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Pass to connect. To end the run. And it's Darius Garland with the rebound.
Well, this has not been a quarter to remember for this guy. He looks completely flustered.
Now Wood. Cavaliers moving the ball around. Wood sets a screen. Once again off the mark by Cleveland. The 76ers trail by 8. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Maxey looking it over. Here's Connect. Misses the three. And that does it for the first quarter. Cavaliers on top. They're up by 8. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And from what we've seen from the Cavaliers, what do you guys see?
They just came into this game with the mindset of sharing the basketball.
When you keep everyone involved at the offensive end, it keeps everyone engaged in other areas as well.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Well, Doris, both you and I had the honor of being in that 2020 bubble in Florida. Any memories from Orlando?
I think, Kev, just how unique the setting was, and I have to give some props to the players. No fans, no normalcy, away from their families for extended periods, and yet they were able to lock in and give us some incredible moments.
We've got Connect. He's out there with Peyton Watson, and it's Maxey in at the point guard. That's the group for Philadelphia to start the second quarter.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Thanks, Kevin. The Beast in the last matchup against the Pacers delivered quite a performance. He added 37 points, and he was in a rhythm from both three-point land and the foul line. A fantastic performance from him. Something he wants to repeat tonight. Kevin?
Thank you, David. You're right. He was a one-man wrecking crew in that one.
Yeah, he was not going to let them lose that game. We'll see if he comes in with that same attitude tonight.
One of the things I like about this guy, he's able to up the intensity whenever needed, and players really feed off his energy.
The 76ers making the switch here. Mills is checked in.
Well, it doesn't get much easier than that. Even a decent shooter is going to make that with no pressure.
The Beast passes to Quickly. They set the screen. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Maxey.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
No good on the free throw. He sinks the second.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical. They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
And yes, it's good. Maxey's got his first 2 points of the night.
And with how explosive Maxey is, he's not your average guard in the paint.
This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team. Shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Yeah, easy call.
The 76ers shooting their first foul shots of the night here. First free throw is good. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Champagne's checked in. Both free throws good from Watson. Now, here's Quickly. Pass to Griffin. Here he goes. It's hauled in by the 76ers. They'll host the Denver Nuggets after this one. And that'll be the third of the 4 straight at home. The 76ers again can't hit it. The Cavaliers leading by 6. Here's Quickly. Launches it. Drills it from outside.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
Subscribe to the channel, hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel, hit that like button. Send a gift, it'll be appreciated. Had a lot of 40 games.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. 9-point game. Pass to connect. It's good, and Watson picking up the assist. And it's 8 points for Dalton Knecht.
Wow, you don't see him left alone very often, and of course, he makes good use of it.
Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. They get it back. Pick by Haywood. Quickly, that's for two. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
As the game has gone along, they've gotten more and more aggressive on the backboard.
Pass to Knecht. Back to Maxey. Fires for three. Knecht. No good.
Well, that's just inconsistency from him, and it's happened all night, and it hasn't helped their cause.
Not loose. Here's Griffin. Oh, and he pops it off the glass. Wow. A floater. Pass to Maxey. Here's Champagnie. He's covered by Maxey. Outside Griffin. Here's Haywood. And he overshot that one, missing. The 76ers trail by 8. Fast break, here they come. Here's Watson. Mobley with the block.
7 feet, sneaking shots past Mr. Mobley is not easy. Send it back, Evan.
Griffin kicks to Quickly. They set the pick. There's the three. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
Bringing that three-point percentage up quite a bit this quarter, shooting it well. The lead's going to get a little bit bigger if they can keep this up.
Here's Knecht. He's got 8. And, yep, that's going to be a flagrant foul. Unnecessary contact.
And, Kevin, that's a pretty dangerous play right there. I mean, I don't like to see a player put an opponent in harm's way, as much as you just saw him do there. Glad they pinned a flagrant on him.
Yeah, you're right, Greg. The officials were all over it. They weren't going to let him off the hook that time.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Anderson, he's checked in for the 76ers. Cam Whitmore comes in for Maxey. Hero on the wing, guarded by Garland. Pass to Anderson. And the officials have called the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The game is certainly going international. Commissioner Adam Silver says, with basketball's exponential growth, it's now truly a global game. We're fortunate that the very best in the world want to play in a single league. And Kevin, the NBA continues to draw talent from all corners of the globe.
And David, you've been all over the globe, and the talent level undeniable. Taken away. Outside Garland. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And Darius Garland is nothing if not assertive when he puts it on the deck. That's a pretty move.
Doris, when the Cavaliers made the trade for Donovan Mitchell, Darius Garland then began to do a lot of his work off the ball.
He had to, Kevin, and he made no secret of the fact that this was an adjustment. When you are accustomed to being the primary initiator, moving off the ball takes time. But to his credit, he's adapted beautifully.
Hard not to like how dynamic Garland is on the floor. He's a high-energy player who works hard to maximize his impact on the game.
The 76ers making a switch here. Hood Schifino's checked in. He hits both from the stripe. The 76ers trail by 11. Pass to Whitmore. Here's Enyama, and he slams it one-handed.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Here's Forte. He gives the team some steady offense, a bit under 10 points a game. There's the pick. Garland, that's for 2. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Here's Whitmore. Edey with the rebound. Edey's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Garland. Over Anderson. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. Their defense has been terrific in this game. We come back right after this.
Good evening, everybody. Can you guess what we're starting the show with? Wow, you guys are good. Time for the power rankings. Now, these are different from the standings as they also factor in a team's momentum at present. Shaq, you know something about momentum?
Oh, me? Ernie, my game was all finesse and grace.
All about the feet work, right, big guy?
That's why they call me the big Baryshnikov.
Did anyone actually call you that? Or maybe that's just what you called yourself when you're dancing around the house.
Hey, are you watching me?
And now let's talk about our featured game. It was a solid first half for the Cleveland Cavaliers.
They've been patient, not allowing the other teams to speed them up, just making the plays that are there.
Yeah, protecting the lead by protecting the ball. Sounds simple, yet it's anything but. That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more hoops action.
Welcome back. The calendar has flipped over, and so have we, into the second half of our broadcast. What can you say? The Beast, an impressive effort here today.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Cleveland leading by 9. And so in the game for the Cavaliers, Evan Mobley is out there with Haywood. And it's the Beast. Then there's Forte. And it's Champagnie in at the shooting guard position. The Beast can't hit. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. Here's Anderson, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That one on Mobley.
Wow, he got whacked on that one.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult...
The previous play is under review.
It is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay review.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
This is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
So he comes up empty at the line. Cleveland leading by 9. Here's the Beast. The lead pass was put in just the right spot. The Beast's got 16 points.
Quick job of getting up the floor and creating early offense.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
Out of bounds. Cleveland will take possession.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
The Cavaliers shooting a lackluster 38% for the game, struggling so far. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right. And wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness, the D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
They grab their own miss. Haywood with the block, and they'll keep possession.
And tenacious play there from Hero in the paint, refusing to let the foul hold back his shot.
The 76ers have gone 4 of 6 so far from the line, missing a couple. He's off on the first. He hits the second from the line. The Cavaliers leading by 12. Inside, here's the Beast, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Yet another bucket in close. That's how he's earning his points today.
The 76ers shooting 27%. The offense is just embarrassing themselves. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And this guy is a gamer. Hero embraces any chance he can to draw a foul while taking a shot.
The 76ers have shot 5 of 8 from the foul line. And Hero drops them both. Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. Here's the Beast. He's got 20. Pass to Champagnie. Fires the 3. And it's Forte missing. The 76ers trail by 12. From outside the arc. Another miss by Philadelphia.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easy ones.
I'll tell you, he has looked just a step slow all game, but his teammates, boy, they come through.
Right now, I'll send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, we are seeing a new generation taking over the NBA. Commissioner Adam Silver says stars can be created much quicker these days. Sports is a meritocracy, and talent gets rewarded. With a social media community in the billions for basketball and a global market for talent, new and different stars end up emerging. Kevin?
Which is always good for the game. Great to see. And David, a great report again from you. Thank you. The Cavaliers leading by 10. Here's the Beast. And he's good on the 3-ball. The Beast's got 9 points in the quarter.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
tees it up off the glass. The Beasts got 11 points here in just the second half.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Shoots from the elbow. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in.
And when you watch Hero play, it's no surprise he's a gym rat. He can score from any spot on the floor.
Scooped up. Here's Haywood. Used the shot fake to create the angle, but couldn't get it to fall. Stolen away. The Beast passes to Quickly. Off target from three-point range. The 76ers trail by 11. To the left side wing. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. The Cavaliers have gone just a bit under 50% from the field since halftime. 5 out of 11. Haywood gets the bucket.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
76ers have gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the third. To the middle. Over to the wing. Here's Enyama. The 76ers with another miss.
Well, terrific defense. They obviously respect his ability and just want to make it tough.
And there it is for him. And now it's 27 points for the Beast.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Some changes for Philadelphia. York's checked in. And it's Peyton Watson in for Anderson. And then for Cleveland, Edey comes in for Haywood. And Wood subbed in for Mobley. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. Down by 15. 1:46 left in the third quarter. Whitmore, jump shot is good. Whitmore's got 4 points in the quarter. Cavaliers are gone 7 of 13 in the third quarter so far, just above 50%. Here's the Beast. He's covered by Hero. A moment here now to see the numbers for Cam Whitmore.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage, and it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
And the 76ers making a change here. Hood Schifino's checked in, and Cleveland also making a change. Garland, he's checked in for Quickly. Outside, Maxey. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for Cleveland.
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot?
I think tonight has also, guys, been about the lost art of the mid-range jumper. If you utilize that in-between game right, there's plenty of value in it.
The Beast can't hit. And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball. This is his third free throw attempt of the game. Free throw good, Maxey. The 76ers trail by 12. There's the screen. The baseline jumper goes down. Maxey's got 7 points.
A pretty nimble guy. Maxey mixes up the defender with that dribble move to create space.
And now a look at the upcoming schedule for the 76ers. On Monday, they'll be matching up with Nikola Jokic and the Denver Nuggets. Then on Wednesday, they'll host the Miami Heat.
And for that matchup against the Grizzlies,
On paper, you'd expect them to come away with the win, but this might be one of those trap games where they let it get away from them if they aren't focused.
Pass to Whitmore. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits. He's got 7.
A solid facilitator. I like whenever Maxey looks to get his guys involved. And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
For Cleveland, they have been getting it done at the line, 10 for 12.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Vincent's checked in for the 76ers.
You know, seeing an uptick in his trips to the free throw line, really, since we came out of the half.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Whitmore with it. He's got 7. 6 to shoot. The shot. Good. Schifino. Shot is off.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers sitting with a comfortable lead up by 14. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. We'll return shortly. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. The 76ers trail by 14. They've got Vincent. Connect out there with Peyton Watson. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Hood Schifino in at the 2-guard. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. And they get it back. From deep. Sinks the three-pointer.
Oh, the defense has to stay attached to him on the perimeter.
The Cavaliers leading by 11. Here's the Beast. He drops in the way up off the glass. The Beast's got 38 points.
And after a first half in which their offense shot under 40%, they've got the lead, and they should count themselves to be lucky.
Outside, Maxey for the 3. A nice shot by Hood Schifino.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
Here's the Beast. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. And he makes the first. Heroes checked in for Vincent. And Cleveland with a change here, too. Mobley, he's checked in for Garland. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Outside, Hero. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
And there's no hesitation from Hero. When the shot's there for him, he is looking to let it fly.
Here's Forte. Fires from deep. His shot, no good.
I'll tell you, despite his struggles at the offensive end, this team still finds themselves in control of the ballgame.
Maxey, no good.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it, because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Here's the Beast. Rebound by the 76ers. Hero's got his 4th rebound in this one. Watson for 3. Mobley with the rebound.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight. That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He knows every possession is critical now. Haywood's checked in for Edey. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. Listened in on what Joe Mazzulla told his team. Now, he was vocal in the huddle. He told his guys, don't quit on each other. We're still in this game, guys, but I need each one of you to up your energy level. Let's make a run. Now. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, David. Pass to the Beast. Lets it go from 14. The 76ers trail by 12. A 3 from Anderson. And it's Forte with the rebound. For Cleveland, they've gone just 33% from the field in the 4th quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. The Beast can't hit.
Boy, a tough go for him in this quarter. You can see how desperately he wants to get things started. He just can't make a shot.
And we're about 3 minutes into the 4th quarter. Here's Whitmore. Off the mark and a chance to trim it to single digits. Lets it go with a 3. The Beast can't hit.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
Manuel quickly, he's checked in for Cleveland. Now, Whitmore looking to get back on track here. Haywood with the block. And they get it there. Shots good by Hero.
And this is why many are high on Hero. Possesses ability to kick it up a notch and just take over.
4th quarter of play and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Master quickly. Once again off the mark by Cleveland. The 76ers trail by 9. Whitmore with it. To the inside. Stolen by Haywood. Here's Forte. And that one, good. Forte's got 4 points in the quarter. The 76ers running out of time. They've given up just 8 points in the 4th quarter. Now, Whitmore. From past the arc. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
I'll tell you, he'll take that from him day every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide.
Here's Quickly. Pass to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
The ease with which the game comes to Evan Mobley. My goodness, it's fun watching this guy play above the rim.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. Here's Whitmore. 1:29 left to play here in the fourth. Here's Forte. Pass to Mobley. Shoots. The rebound by Anderson. And it's Anderson with the ball for the 76ers. It's a 10-point game. Here's Whitmore. On target from 13 feet. Whitmore's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Textbook. Nice pass. Great catch. Even better finish.
Cleveland's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. And the call will be against Dalton Knecht. That's his first foul. The Beast, he's checked in for Quickly. Here's the Beast. Got a piece of it. And that's out of bounds. Cleveland will retain possession. .46 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
Gets the first, and that will put them up by 9. Both free throws good from the Beast. There's 45 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And here is Hero. Fires the three. And that one is off. Jacks up a three. And that's good for 3 points. Nice shot from the Beast. The Beast's got 45 points. Now the 76ers with it. There's Hero with the three. Haywood with the rebound. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession.
You know, he should know better. A pass like that is going to wind up as a turnover more often than not.
.16 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Quickly against Maxey. So we see the Cavaliers taking the win here. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, gee, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. So long, everyone.
Yeah, make sure y'all subscribe to the channel, hit that like button, man. This is it. Thanks for watching. Stay tuned for more later on. Today. Subscribe to the channel, hit that like button.
That's right, MP. They can't stop you.